We're gonna go back to the kingdoms of Amalur. Oh, hold on, let me disconnect my controller here real quick. I think my game capture is not on, hold on. There we go. I think those neck cracks were horrible.
So, you've come to me again, Shade. So competent you were in your last mission that I've prepared another for you. You will steal Buru's boots from Amater, Lord of the Hunt, once member of the Court of Summer.
Why?
They are ancient things, a rare item to be so treasured among the Fae. Though their enchantments work only for the Fae, they are still highly prized. I am the Hierophant. I am never wrong, and I am always serious. Bite your tongue, or leave the travelers. Fates have shown that the road to the boots leads not to Amater, but his herald Airgaze. Most curious. Find her in the She. She will lead you to Amater in the boots.
Ugh. Are you?
Well, you've got a lively bit of swagger about you, traveler. Fancy on helping me with a bit of work.
I haven't spoken to you before.
We're the ones that survive everything. Stragglers and beggars. Be it war, unrest, or famine. It pays to live on your feet. Life under the stars, warm nights. A man could do worse. And we're close to civilization, if we need be. She may not understand everything about us, but she watches over everyone in camp. Star Camp is lucky to have her. It's keys I need, Burke. Prison keys. The travelers are getting locked up in record numbers. I'm not one to sit around with my mouth agape. Getting these keys could save a traveler from the noose, but to get them, you'll need to get to jail yourself.
What?
Talk's one thing, Burke. You bring me those keys, and then I'll know that you decided to do it. Pleasant travels, Burke.
To get myself arrested? In what? That's far. So then what was here? I was supposed to do something here. Pretty sure. See, there is a quest here. Speak to the Chancellor. So which one is that? Okay, now it's pointing that direction. I think earlier it wasn't. Yeah, I'll just ignore that for now. I don't want to redo these fights. Oh, right. They're not hostile here. Who the hell is this pleb?
Welcome. You're not at all what I expected. I am Sagril, Chancellor of Windermere. She said you were beautiful, although I have noticed that she has peculiar tastes. You're just in time. Our little army is building up quite nicely. I was beginning to fear that we'd actually have to execute the lady's plans, ludicrous as they are. The beasts in this village may act civilized, but they are anything but. Cross them and they will kill you, just like their wild cousins would. Please, it is just Sagril. I am no knight. I only recently came of age. The maid seized me just as I was leaving my hollow, as though she had been waiting. The great cycle has left me vacant, but I am no friend of the Maid of Windermere. Though the Winter Ballads name her a hero, her favorite role is the heartless tyrant.
He recently came of age. Bro, he looks fucking old.
It is the source of her power and of her madness. Normally she's not so terrible to be around, if you don't mind plotting and treachery, that is. Every summer ballad ends in the maid's defeat. Time and again she has played the villain. Now she intends to change that permanently, and she has the power to do so. This army is not a new device, not at all. It is all part of the great ballad Cursed Kingdom, in which fair Queen Bellmaid reduces the maid's army to a scattered mob.
What?
Of course you are, forgive me. I often forget that my time with the House of Ballads is past. Now I am but a prisoner of the maid. We all are. You see, this place, it's calm. It is only an illusion. The maid uses her strange crystals to pacify the beasts, just as she enchants our friends. We must destroy the crystals to earn our freedom, but they are invisible to all but the maid. It is her song that calls them. The crystals are hidden around the village and forest of Summer's End. You cannot see them with the naked eye. They appear only when summoned by a musical tone. You must hurry.
Yep. Would have guessed that. Oh, 100 lockpicks now. For a split second I was like, oh crap, enemy, but yeah. I have to go up here. What is that? Oh. That's a big crystal, yo. Okay, and what do I do with, do I attack it? Like, I can't use it. Yep, I got destroyed. Moosey. How you doing, man? Nice to see you.
Around the castle were the Fae, who lulled to sleep from song. The maid would make an army here, some hundreds of thousands strong. And like the rakish Sir Sagral, Bellmaid snuck through entranced glade, and found the source of evil there, a crystal of the maid.
Tomorrow was such a... Oh, tomorrow? What am I saying? Yesterday was such a great time. I can see myself doing quite some days of streaming the modeling. Noisy neighbors, hammering in the morning, and getting up late. Yeah, that sucks. I can kind of relate. I don't have neighbors hammering a lot, but I have them drilling very often. Often in the mornings as well. It's really annoying. Almost nothing worse than getting your sleep kind of ruined because of, you know, it can affect your whole day, basically. Hammering 30 minutes before the legal time limit. I called the police, they wouldn't be there until it was fine. Yeah. That's so unfair, right? Holy crap. I mean, technically it should still count, but yeah, like... I don't know how that will work. Because then basically the cops would have to, like, believe you at your word. That they already started. Well, I guess they'd have to, I don't know, like, unless they stop, but... Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of the same, like, I kind of hesitate to call the police because if it happens sometimes. But yeah, if something would really irritate me and it would, like, you know, be the last straw, then yeah, I would do it. But it's, like, hard, like, I'm generally very patient with that kind of stuff. And sometimes I kind of wish I wasn't, but you know. Yeah. But they'd probably also stop doing it in the future if the police were to arrive one time. Yeah, that as well. I'll have to go all the way down there. They have construction vehicles, okay. I've upped my lockpicks. I used to have like 7 or something, now I have like 96. When I've been seeing lockpicks being sold by NPCs, I was like, alright, I'm buying as many as I can. No more anxiety when trying to lockpick. Shit. As long as you have enough lockpicks, you'll manage. I heard Oblivion has a cool lockpicking mechanic that people are struggling to figure out. This came out after Fallout 3, didn't it? Wait. King, this was... No, or was this before Fallout 3? I have to check now. Yeah, this game was 2012. Fallout 3, I think, was earlier, right? It was like 2006, 8? Yeah, 8. So, that one game I played, I might have to revisit that Minecraft looking game, because like the other dungeons apparently were meant to be expansions. I later read. I thought they were like, I don't know, like event dungeons or something, but apparently they're actually expansions, and they do reset your character when you start in the end, so it doesn't matter. Like I felt like I didn't want to play anymore because I like finished it and I lost my character. Like it could reset, but then yeah, I might have to reinstall that and try out those expansions. I enjoyed it enough. It didn't outstay its welcome, thankfully. Locksmith Lawyer YouTubes. And I started buying kit. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen the exact same channel, but I've seen plenty of videos of like people attempting like to break locks and stuff like that. And in some cases, like also the number combination locks and like even like unlocking them blindfolded. And yeah, you can pretty easily learn how to like unlock a lot of them. One more at the bottom there. Wonder if everyone will turn hostile. Oh yeah, I should totally order that thing on Amazon, by the way. I was thinking about it, but now I really have to. Hopefully it doesn't have... I mean, Amazon I get free shipping, right? 20 pieces. Free delivery for Prime. Delivery Friday, June 6th. Sure. Yeah, these look good. Hold on, like, these will be great. Like, oh, I need to order them, and they've got like, so these little crocodile clamps. They have like the, I don't know if it's rubber or silicone or something else, but the crocodile clamps have like this thingy. I think that protects it a bit so it doesn't get damaged apart from like the bare metal, so that would be good. I'm gonna order this right now. I've been thinking about it, but I think I can manage. And these are just gonna be so helpful. Like, you know, there's plenty of other modeling related stuff I can buy. That'll be useful, but you know, like I think this currently is like my main issue is that I don't really have much to like dry pieces with. So this will be golden. I'm gonna order this right now. I was meant to do that today, but I forgot. Let's see. I'm just quickly gonna check if there's any reviews. Oh, it's in different languages. But people are giving a lot of stars. So I'm just gonna order that. Double checking my address. Yeah, that is properly good. Friday, June 6th is absolutely fine with me. Order and pay. I can't wait. I can't wait. True. Imagine how annoying that would be if someone would keep like you'd keep getting someone's packages over and over. Damn, what's this cool looking Mustang? Oh yeah, and that looks easy to paint as well. Oh. P51 Mustang. These are cheap as hell, by the way. They're like 10. Okay, this one's 11.44, but still like 10 euros. It's like the same scale as the Corsair I'm making. So they're like, you know, like this big, I guess, but they're just good scale. And yeah, this one doesn't look that hard to paint. When they get camo patterns and stuff, they'll become a lot harder to paint, of course. I'll eventually when I get to do that, if I get more skilled, maybe get some more tools. But yeah, oh, this is a beautiful. I'm really like World War II planes and fighter jets I'm really into. And, oh yeah, it's Super Tomcat. Well, I mean, I do want to... If I'm making historical vehicles, then I do want to make them historical, is the thing. I do care about historical accuracy in terms of, like, historical vehicles. Now, if it's a car you can customize in real life, right? So it doesn't matter that much. It's like whatever, you know, you can make a car. However, I'll mostly still make the car on how it is on the box. But for example, you know, the Countach, I want to make it yellow and not red. Man, this one's a lot more expensive though. This one's the same scale, but it's 27 euros. But this is my favorite fighter jet plane, the Tomcat. Or well, this specifically is a Super Tomcat, but I don't really care if it's a super variant or not. But this one is very cool, with the logo on the tail thingy. Yeah, this one, the Grim Reaper logo on the back here, that's really cool. This one I'd really want. I don't know if it's already on my wish list, but I will absolutely add that. Is already on my wish list, doesn't surprise me. Alright, I'll close Amazon before I start spending too much time again. Yeah, I mean, those are things that I would have to, like, of course, do a bit of research in. But yeah, there are definitely some, like, vehicles that maybe had different paint schemes. But maybe also their weapon loadouts change, or like... yeah. Like, I'm not gonna, like, make a problem about a shade of a color, like, you know, if maybe the color I'm getting is slightly too dark or too light, you know, that, you know, I don't care that much about that. But, you know, if there's a specific plane with these decals I'm getting, and it was like, it specifically had camel patterns, then, you know, I would want that. But, you know, that's like research related stuff, so, and that costs extra time as well. Not, you know, maybe one day I will do that extra research, it depends. But in general, I'd probably like just do what says on the package most of the time. Oh, it's right here. Uh-oh, they're turning hostile. They do. Good. I have a new skill that I haven't needed tested yet, apparently. Blade honing. Oh, that's the increased critical hits, right? 25% critical hit damage sustained. Sustained cost. Oh, that's like a nerf to my... Yeah. Ah, he's not taking damage. Holy shit, look at that lack in damage. Do I not have my... Oh no, I did have that on. They're both on. Ow. Ow. Ow! Ow! 2v1. Yeah, exactly. I just have to take some time into doing some historical research. Currently, the only research I did yesterday was when I was painting the mirror yesterday of the Ford GT40. I was surprised that I had to make it like silver all around, and I was like, "Huh, wouldn't the back of the mirror be like black because that's what my Porsche had?" But then I looked up for some cockpit pictures, and it's like, no, the rest of the mirror, like the back end, was also like actual silver. So I was like, "Oh, cool, it's actually accurate." Yeah, I painted the reflection of the race car driver's face in the mirror in tiny scale. Yeah, and the cars behind it as well. I mean, the GT40 is a multiple-time Le Mans winner. How's this FUD going? What the hell? Where's he going? He's just casually ignoring me walking on. Okay, bye. Wow, they're fighting the frickin' sprites. I'm wondering why. I'm just gonna be an asshole and focus the biggest one. I have no clue what's going on, but I'm just gonna... Yeah. Howie. Fucking ouch. Defeated this troll all by myself. And this one also. Trust me.
Hello.
Hello!
Quite a display, my friend. It makes me proud to share a name. You made quick work of the maid's army. The lady herself, however, will prove more formidable.
Let's hope I have enough health
Take
potions.
this. It's the key to the village bell house. That bell rings with the same tone as the flute, only louder. So loud it can be heard across these high mountains. The toll will break the enchantment on the maid's castle. Then you will have your chance. Make the most of it, my friend. It may be your last. And now I am free. I do hope we meet again. I would like you to have this. It's a talisman. I have no need of it where I am going.
I also have no need of it, but I'll sell it.
Just above the chantry. The door to the castle is warded, but once you ring the bell, that ward will be no more. May your gods protect you.
Yeah, how many times did the Ford GT40? Racing. Le Mans 24-hour victories. Yeah, they won 4 years in a row. 1966, 67, 68, and 69. Although they use different car types. Like 68, 69, they use the Mark 1, which is the one I have. 66, they use the Mark 2, and 67, the Mark 4. Yeah, gotta paint the whole Le Mans circuit in the mirror. Mark 3 looks pretty similar to the Mark 1 at a glance, yeah. It is a bit different though. Actually, it's also pretty similar to the Mark II. Yeah, pretty crazy winning Le Mans 4 years in a row. Oh, they're back. Oh, I don't think I can enter the door while I'm fighting. Well, I'm not in combat anymore, so... I do really like Le Mans cars as well. I mean, I love rally cars, but Le Mans cars as well. They're like my favorite types of race cars. Though I didn't like the open top Le Mans cars, like the Audi R10 and stuff like that. Like that era I didn't really like. But the current day ones I like more. Already on max space? Jesus. It's quick. I'll just throw some of this stuff away. No crap, I didn't want to take that. It's garbage. Alright, bell time. You need a new fast travel point and sell some of my garbage. That's also a way to get past it.
Welcome to my home, beloved. I hope it suits your fancy, for you will never leave it. I loathe this rock. Its chilled corridors and dripping ceilings. Its whispering haunts of a past long dead. I no more wish to be the queen of this castle as I do to return to it again and again. I will escape its legacy. That is a promise. The fates of Creth and Aermer are on your head, my love. Those good knights were victims of this decaying pattern, sacrifices to the House of Ballads. As for the others, they will fulfill their roles shortly. Each has been saved, freed from their well-worn paths. They walk a new road now. My road.
My way or the highway.
Wenson is here, along with his court of enchantments. The great halls and corridors echo with their voices, of the ancient stories told and forgotten. It is time to begin anew, for we write the final chapter of the House of Ballads. Only when the memory of ancient glories has faded can new glory be forged. Everything you see, the castle and all that resides in it, could be yours. That includes my love. Consider it.
She is still hitting on me.
And to the dawn, and to the echoed dusk, I, the king of ancient ballads, scepter of this house, and the falcon of Detir, annihilator of Elkmar, and on, languish in a sanctified seat. We will hear no more from broken sages, nor listen when we venture forth alone. These wintry beckons like the brazen gull that calls and boasts to others of her kind, from Magwir, maid of Windermere, that once again enraptured me in my hollow.
Well, she said I could never leave again, but apparently she's wrong. Because I can leave just fine. Right, let's first get rid of all the junk. How many health potions do I have anyway? Oh, decent bit. I can sell. Actually, this is useless to me, isn't it? Not sure. Is it? Oh. I'd have to test where the thing would go into. Which part? Okay. I'll just test that out. Where was that page I had with all the different tiers of clothes? Let's see, armor, buckler, gloves, boots. Alright, so tempered is like not a thing. Unless I'm gonna junk. Yeah, I don't want that. Most of the other stuff is worth salvaging, I think. Ugh. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Alright, time to do some learning again. Still learning a lot about how the hell the salvaging works. Selling anything good?
Phyllis and I, widows spare you.
Right. So, for example, oh wait, I can't socket here, can I? Have to go to a sagecraft thingy. Oh, damn it. I mean, I can try and salvage what I have and just test it out like that, because I'm not gonna save it. So, for example, my Trollhide armor, I have armor and chance for critical. If we take it off. Novice strings. That was only 4 armor from novice strings. I don't think it took the thing. Real high chest piece. Simple bindings, but it's red barrel lining, simple bindings. It's not good at all. Is it even gonna bring over the effects? Because so far it seems like it's not doing that. Maybe it's just a small chance. Because I have 35 armor from the gem and 7% for critical hit. Oh, it doesn't seem to work. So then it seems pretty useless then to try and salvage parts with gems in them. Okay, well, that means I can just throw anyway or anything away with sockets. Because that seems useless. Oh wait, that one was still troll hide. Like, that's still worth salvaging for the base part. Alright, let's just try out. I don't even know why I don't have this salvaged. Oh, the critical hit damage. So 18%. That would be the master sharpening shaft. But what can I use for that? Yeah. So that one in that. Would it also be able to go into the grip or the binding? Only the shaft, maybe. I don't know, like... That's my question now. If I salvage a hammer, will it only go into this part, or does it also have a chance for the bonus to get into these? Is what I want to find out. So again, the master sharpening shaft. Simple bindings. Maybe it's only the first one that it goes into, which... would mean... Simple binding, simple... I think I know what it means then. I think... Why is it... Okay. Oh, why is the menu not working? What the fuck? The menu is broken. Oh, there we go. I think it'll only be the second component that it can go into, probably. It seems. Well, if that's the case, how do you get bonuses on these? How do you get better grades of these components? From weapons, from armors, my guess would be. Okay. Okay, so that would mean... Yeah, so hammer shares with staff. But that would mean it's useless for me, basically, to have that. I'd have to make notes of what I should salvage. Yeah, pretty much everything that's like, you know, these leather things. It's like these are a bit similar to each other. I mean, these are grips. And these are bindings, like... You know, but then there's strings. Then, yeah, you've got this string. Or, yeah, hair, string. But then you also have this, what is basically a string. Trim. You know, it's like a bit confusing with the thingies. And then for weapons we have these things. And this. Fulcrums and the rivets or whatever they were called. Yeah. So these are the only parts I would need that are like non-leather and all that jazz, I think. But even warrior armor has all of these things. Not the base components. Rogue armor. Mage armor. Okay, so this is all shared between armors, pretty much. So that means I should not... Yeah, that means I can pretty much not transfer... I cannot transfer from certain weapons to anything else. But I should be able to transfer from armors to something else. What was that sound effect? So I wouldn't even need to make a list for this. It's kind of obvious. It's literally just all armors and then only the weapons I'm using. It's kind of interesting. I guess it makes sense. There's more different types of armors you can have. So yeah, the weapons all don't matter. I cannot use that. So even daggers would be useless for me. So we can junk these. This one I'll have to. Junk. And basically all the rivets you get and stuff is useless. It's guaranteed trash. It seems. Unless if something maybe has magical properties. Oh my god, where's everyone? Why are you sleeping here all of a sudden? No, the bed is currently busy.
We've still a long ways ahead. Now, what is it that I can...
So like this has multiple magic properties, right? So the two first ones, I mean my screen is blocking it, but then this one has extra. Maybe each extra thing will
Beware the
go
forest.
to a different piece. I'd have to test that out. So the ash bow, we can try it, going for an ash limb. Infusing boots. So we get troll hide heels, is fine. Next up, we get troll hide headdress. Oh, lucky. Ash bow. And then we get a shitty fulcrum. We would be so like so if a bow has one magic property, it will probably go into the fulcrum, and maybe if it has two magic properties, the second one will go onto the rivets, and if it has three, then the third one will maybe go on this. So, if that's the case, because I'd have to test that out, if that's the case, then maybe, like, for example, a sword, got a great sword with two magic properties, the second one I'd be able to retrieve for something useful. Ash limb, good. Troll hide heel, good. And I should probably just sell all the other crap. So we get azurite blades, curved azurite blades. Oh, I actually don't need that. I need sylvanite, not azurite. Those are bad. Troll hide brace. Getting pretty good luck now. Just basic trash. I mean, I'm mostly doing this just to kind of learn as well. Here we go to headdress. Tempered boots. We got weak rivets. So the magical property would be 24 armor, which isn't bad. Yeah, so the master rigid trim. Because... Yep, it went into the first item. Gives me 29 armor. And the master are good. Those are pretty good. Okay, I'm learning more. Ash. I would want ash. And yeah, after master you had like flawless or something, I believe. Or maybe there was another one in between, I'm not sure anymore. Basic, fulcrum, basic. Damaging. Improved, greater. Yeah, master and then flawless. Okay, we're learning. We get some ash guards. I'm also wondering if it would be better to make shitty equipment and sell it, or just sell the pieces separately. I'll test that in a moment as well. Unlucky here. Very unlucky. I probably don't need it, honestly. I have enough ash guards. Now I got 2 more. Now the rallying greatsword I don't need because it's a greatsword, so it's whatever. The troll hide boots I should try to get. Troll hide heals, there we go. Okay. So, how much can I sell some garbage for?
But you've saved us.
So, for example, greater fulcrums. How about 150? So most greater things, you know, 140, 150.
Billis and I.
So close to like 600 gold in total for 4 items. But what if I were to, let's say, craft this, I only have crude. Maybe I have like Beyblades, Azurite, then greater, no gem inside of it. And then I make these Fey blades. Oh wait, now I can also test with blue. Wait, I think I know how it works now. Because if I transfer something over to a different weapon, it turns into a blue item, and then maybe I can transfer it to something else. Is that how it works? So first I'm just gonna check the value.
But you've saved us.
Oh yeah, that's definitely worth it. That's a lot more expensive, 5,000, not even a question. So it's definitely worth it to craft weapons before and not sell the components. You just get a lot more money out of it. Okay, so if we have the Fey blades now, so we make Fey blades out of fulcrum, rivets, and then grip or whatever that is. Rivets, grip, yeah. So because it's a magic item, does that mean if I salvage this, the health will transfer to the fulcrum, the mana to the rivets, and that health steal... When did I even get this? Does this just get added as a bonus? I guess it did. So does that mean that can get transferred over as well? Okay, bad luck. So it's health, mana, lifesteal. Greater Bloodseeker's Fulcrum. Uh-oh. Bloodseeker, that sounds like the health steal. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, so the health steal still went to the Fulcrum. That might be a bit sad if that's the case. Greater Strengthening Blindings, though. 2 times even. So the health transferred over to the grip, interestingly enough. So is it reversed then? I think it might be reversed then. So this one goes to the fulcrum, this one goes to the rivets, and this one goes to the grip. Went to the leather thingy. Wait, what? There's sage binding. How? That doesn't use a... That's weird. But that's not a component of Feyblades at all, so how did it get to that? That's very weird. Hmm. That's so weird. Why did it drop as that? So now I'm really confused. Salvaging the Feyblades did not drop as rivets or grip, but it dropped as bindings. Even though we don't use that to create Feyblades. Greater Bloodseeker Fulcrums. So confusing. It again goes into bindings. But why? Curved blades, fulcrum. Okay, it says a star there. Why? Oh wait, here it says. Are sometimes different from the components used to craft item. Common error. Yeah, why are they sometimes different though? That's so weird. That makes no sense. Okay. It makes no sense, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Okay. I guess just in some cases it's different. It makes no sense, but yeah, that's how it is. But that's only in magic items. So that would probably mean staffs. Yeah, staffs drop grips, it says here. Despite staffs... What the... Oh. Despite staffs not needing grips. But they can drop it for magic items. Chakrams can drop rivets. Hammers can drop rivets. Bay blades can drop bindings. And daggers can drop grips. But only magic items. So I'd have to test that out to properly learn that. But it seems I need to take a look at magic items of what was it? Chakrams, staffs, hammers apparently as well. And daggers. Though great swords with magic, so I'll just... If it's like a blue magical item though. If it's green with one, then it's still gonna go into the common one. Jesus Christ. And then even rogue armor has some weird ones. That doesn't matter that much, I guess. Alright. Alright. Greater. Yeah. Poison. Greater. Wait, what? I crafted that, why is it? Oh, do I have to exit the menu? Okay. So it'll be easy money. Okay, that's all. For how much can I sell this stuff? Maybe some big money in for me.
We've still a long ways ahead of us before the silken seat is back to what it was, but I've had Billis hard at work to make it so. Now, what is it?
Oh yeah.
that I can do for you? Widow's spare you.
Don't even have a master. Which I would be able to transfer that then. Right. Hammer can transfer onto rivets. But is it that one? Have to test. So if we have this, oh, we need another. We need a better grip, probably. Maybe I can buy one, so maybe I should not have used them all up then.
But you've saved us.
I can still maybe craft some, so. Okay.
Billis and I, beware the forest.
Okay, okay. So what can I salvage that has a grip? Scepter or staff? No, not scepter. Chakrams. Great sword or daggers. No, not daggers. Actually, yes, daggers as well. So if I have the blue daggers... Simple bindings. Oh, probably not enough magic properties for it, because it's in the third slot for daggers. Alright, yeah, and this one only has 2 magic abilities. So, chakrams or a staff. Hi, beer lover, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I can maybe make... Oh, but I can also have this master sharpening shaft. Okay, let's do it like that then. Oh no, wait, that won't work because I don't have rivets for that. Yeah, that wouldn't get enough points. We're up very early today. I feel ya. Denmark? Holy shit. Are we close to the Danish border? Okay, if I craft a staff... and then salvage it, I get a greater hardened grip. Oh wait, that's like... is that what I wanted? Okay. That's what I needed, I think. Yeah. And now... combining all these together into this hammer would now mean that if I break this hammer and salvage it, that 18% critical hit damage goes back into the shaft. But I do get greater hardened rivets, interestingly enough. That's so interesting. Master sharpening shaft. So I got that back into that. Greater hardening rivets. So would that crit hit only go back into that? Yeah. Weird that I cannot transfer that. So I guess it just stays in place. So that's... I think it works differently then. I think how it works is... for hammers... it is plumb, right? Shaft. Grip. No. Plumb, shaft. Bindings. And then optional rivets. So does that mean that I can transfer something from grip to rivets? Is that how it works? So that would mean I would be unable to transfer something from a core component to a bonus component. As far as I understand. I mean, I can see it being useful to transfer from one to another. It's just a little bit sad that it doesn't seem to be possible to transfer from a main to a side. Well, I'll definitely go early enough before the stores close. Now here the first components are the same ones. It's just that weapons have a different component. so weird. Transfer to Tony Hawk, true. So yeah, the bottom one, that one goes to. No, it doesn't. This one goes to the. Oh, I don't even know. The order means anything. And I can probably transfer something from a side component to a main one. So if I would do simple shaft, basic grip, and greater enchanted bindings, and then salvage that, it still goes back into greater enchanted bindings. So I think it just remembers where it got transferred from, I guess. I don't think you can transfer it from one to another unless you're using the other method. The special salvage thingies. Where it changes the component from something it didn't get crafted with. Basic grip to simple shaft. Yeah. But yeah, transferring it from the others doesn't matter that much unless I'm very specific. But I did get these Master Sage rivets. Somehow. Alright, well, I've learned a lot now. Oh yeah, I haven't checked accessories. Oh, just 60 health. My mana is a bit low though, so... don't care about that, don't care about that. Don't care about that. I'm just gonna sell that. Like the crafting system is a little bit tough to, like, it is learnable. It's just a bit complicated. Well, I wouldn't say complicated. It's just a bit convoluted, maybe, and like a bit. There's very specific things of what you can transfer to something and what is salvageable. So it could have been more clear with explaining, but you can learn it on your own. But yeah, Feyblades. I have 2 master parts, 1 greater part. That already gives me very good stuff. If I go here, master, master, and I have greater. I don't have master bindings. If I'd want master bindings, I'd probably need a good level. I'd need like a magic rogue armor or something. In general, a lot of armors have bindings, but they'd have to be magic, like blue. As for green ones, I don't think I'll get any bindings out of it. Except Fey Blades. Magic Fey Blades. Scepters. I have to keep this list handy. I like what you said long ago about experimenting on old gear you wouldn't use again. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's good to experiment in general to figure out the mechanics, because there are some explanations on the wiki, but it doesn't go into that much detail, and it's hard for me to keep track, but... Yeah, exactly. I'm generally a big learner when it comes to doing stuff. I learn from doing something and not reading. But yeah, all I can do now is either buy or just get stuff. And I have a lot of money, so I could buy like some stuff.
We've still a long ways ahead of us before. Now, what is it that I can do?
So if I already sold all the garbage, okay. So here's like magic stuff. But I'm not sure how high these are. This doesn't seem like high level stuff. Oh, these only have 2 affixes. I think they need to have 3 to go to a different thing. Except for staffs and Feyblades, maybe? Let's do a test again.
Forest. We've still a long... Now, what is...
So if we take this staff, which only has 2 magic affixes, plus 5 mana and plus 5 damage at night.
What is it that I can do for you? Widows spare you.
So mana and damage at night. Now a staff is made with the shaft, rivets, and bindings. Alright. So the damage at night goes to the rivets.
Ah! You frightened me. But you've saved us.
But what about the mana bonus? That would have to go on the item that you cannot craft. So instead of that going to... Huh. Actually, it does. That's on the second one. But then that one goes to the shaft, I think, the mana. It would have to. But then why does it say optional for it for the other one? So it would have to be an item still with 3.
You've frightened me.
The NPCs
We've still a long now. What
get
is it
scared if you load the game in front of them.
I can do for you? Widows spare you.
No, the shaft goes simple shaft. So that does mean that the +5 mana should go onto the grip.
You've frightened me.
Yeah, imagine just all of a sudden, like, someone appears in front of you because they saved the game.
What you've saved. Widows spare you.
Basic sage grip. Basic sage rivets. Sage grip. See, it transferred basic sage grip, basic sage rivets. So it transferred the mana to the rivets. And to the grip. Which would be that one. Yeah, okay, so that one is interesting. It actually goes to 2 different ones. So it's if it's an uncommon item, it goes. So common items either go then to the shaft or the rivets, and for uncommon there's also the chance to get to the grip. Man. I don't think I've ever heard of that, no.
We've still a long ways now. What is it that I can do for you? Widows spare you.
Video game tropes. Oh, nice. I like that. That sounds interesting. Overcomplicated crafting systems. Ah, I can see where that's going, yeah. This one, in some degrees, is a bit overcomplicated, but it's also interesting at the same time. So wish there was a more clear UI to kind of help you with this. I'm finally gonna go back here. So now look. The stupid thing is here again, even though the thing is here. It's so weird in the map. Like, look. It says my quest marker is here. And the moment I fast travel to this... Hell, it still says it's over there, but... That's the wrong way. Oh, fuck. Man, I got hit hard there. Streamers sub dance. I've not played any PUBG, so I don't know how that works. I once wanted to try it, but in the end I figured out that most battle royales aren't really for me. Ah, okay. See, and now all of a sudden, my mission objective is here. Very weird. Oh crap, I didn't check if I had other masterpieces. Me and streamer hype. How is it already 10 fucking PM? Where the bullets magically go back into the remaining clips. Who's this pleb?
Sagril, you've come at last. It's time to cross swords with one worthy of your talents. You have caused the maid much grief, and that saddens me. Luckily, your death will provide her much pleasure.
Yeah, most FPS games do that. In most games, it's like, say you have 100 bullets in total, and your clips carry 50 bullets per piece. And then you fire... Oh, okay, you know what I mean, okay. Sometimes I do appreciate it when games, this. Sometimes I do appreciate it when games have like a more realistic approach where you have to actually watch your reloads. Although I don't like it when they just always drop your, like, I don't like it if it's like, if you reload early, you'll just lose your remaining bullets. That I generally don't like. I do like it if you keep the clip, but it's just a clip with less bullets in it. And like, for example, something like, what's the game called again? Oh, I forgot. Played a co-op with Slayer, dude. Similar to SWAT 4. it's fine if you can carry only limited clips, yeah. Ready or Not, it's called. So in Ready or Not, you go into a mission with a set amount of clips. And if you reload early, so let's say you shoot half of the clip and then you reload early, you will keep that clip in your inventory, but it will be at half capacity, right? However, you do have an option to do a fast reload, where instead of your character putting the half-empty clip back in his inventory, he throws it on the floor to increase the reload speed. And then, afterwards, you can still pick that clip up again. Well, it'll still be half. I think that's a very cool system. So you have the tactical choice of, do I want to do a normal reload and keep my ammo, or do I want to do a fast tactical reload and then later have to pick up the ammo? Ready or Not does that, so that's really cool. But yeah, I'm fine with just keeping your ammo in most games for the sake of gameplay, but if it's a more realistic tactical game, I do like the realistic approaches for sure. And I think, you know, a game like Ready or Not is definitely a realistic tactical game where something like that should definitely, you know, then it complements gameplay. Because that's the thing with realism, is that realism does not always complement gameplay. And it just depends on what type of game you're making. You know, in most action games, I think realism can ruin gameplay. Whereas in some games, you know, if it's supposed to be a realistic game, a simulator, then realism complements it, because that's the whole point of making a simulator or something. Yeah, I think for Project Zomboid it also makes sense, because it's like a survival game. So for and it's like a game about managing resources, so it makes natural sense that your ammo is also a resource that you'd have to manage. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing it in a survival horror game either, because survival horror games are also about managing resources. So I totally wouldn't mind seeing it in Resident Evil, for example. A mechanic like that. Yeah. I generally always get a bit annoyed when people say, if people complain too much that combat feels clunky in a survival horror game, because I think that's the point. I think that if there is combat in a survival horror game, it should be clunky, because you should be able to, you know, fight back, but in a vulnerable way. So usually it's made clunky on purpose. That complements the whole survival horror aspect of having a hard time fighting back. You know, it makes the whole shooting challenging. Yeah, I've not played new horror games. The newest horror game I've played would be Resident Evil 7. And Resident Evil 7 definitely had clunky aiming still, so I definitely still recommend that one. That's a great game. But any newer games I have not played in the Resident Evil series. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's very subjective. I think it has its pros and cons with the static cameras. I do really like that, the static cameras, in terms of giving it a more cinematic experience, as if you're watching a horror movie. But I can totally understand that it can get annoying. Even for me, you know, I'm a fan of the cinematic camera angles, but even I've gotten annoyed at sometimes not seeing the enemies. So yeah, it definitely has its faults as well, for sure, and people are absolutely fair for not liking that. But I definitely do have appreciation for static camera angles if done well. Just wanted to see what your character sees if it's very close. Yeah, I mean, makes perfect sense. It's definitely one of the downsides. That, in terms of gameplay, it can be annoying. Because you can't see what's in front of you. But, for me, you know, that gets outweighed by the trade-off of the extra scary vibes you get of not being able to see what's around the corner. It makes it more scary, and I think that's a good trade-off for me personally, but I can see that's not going to be a good trade-off for everyone. But for me, it is a fine trade-off. I definitely don't mind losing that bit of realism of you can't see where your character sees. But then it like suddenly becomes scary that you hear a sound, and it's like, oh shit, there's something around the corner. It just makes it more scary, and that's what I like. But if you do like to be able to see where your character sees, then I would probably recommend Resident Evil 7 to you. Because that one's first person, so you definitely see where your character sees. The aiming is made clunky in a way to make it a bit tough to try and defend yourself. And I've really enjoyed the setting and the whole game. Resident Evil 7, definitely a big recommend.
I've seen the world as it could be. A realm where I can be what I choose. Go where I choose. The maid has enchanted me with her truth. I honor the Emerald Lady with every head I lay at her feet. Yours is next.
Like, the way I kind of compare it would be like, you know the movie Alien and a lot of other horror movies where they don't show the monster until the very end of the movie? And that makes the movie scarier because your mind is wondering, oh shit, how does the monster look like, right? Usually it's near the end where it gets revealed. It's kind of that same effect, but in video game form, where you're like wondering like, oh shit, what's around the corner? You can't really see it until it like comes. And it also, in terms of gameplay, puts the character in a more vulnerable state as well. I think it's a method to purposefully put the player in a vulnerable state. Because like, if you could just see where your character sees, you could just peek around the corner and check if the whole hallway is clear. Whereas, just because you cannot see where your character sees, it's a risk. Like, do I go around the corner? There could be a zombie right in front of me if I walk in the corner. So it creates that moment of, oh shit, zombie right in front of me, right? So you have to be either taking the risk or be patient, you know, like listen, like, oh, is there gonna be something, you know, go around the corner, then walk back to, and wait and see if something walks around. So it creates these, it kind of forces these tense moments where you're gonna be in a vulnerable situation with, you know, an enemy suddenly in front of you, you know, that could normally, if you could just see where the player sees, where the character sees, it could easily be avoided. Well, maybe not fair, but I think, you know, it could still, you know, kind of force you into tense situations that you would normally avoid. And I think it does it in a semi-natural way by doing it like that. How else are you gonna, like, jump scare the player that easily without massive scripting, right? Well, you could still see it as failing by just blindly running around the corner. Literally, instead of kind of listening and, like, poking around the corner and then walking back to see if something comes at you. Kind of, you know, being more careful. But again, I totally don't blame you for not liking it in general. Like, I think it's totally valid to not enjoy not seeing where your character sees. But I'm just trying to, you know, I'm just trying to name the positives that it gets as a trade-off. You know, the positive things. Because I think it's like a trade-off thing and not necessarily an objective downgrade. I mean, like a on-screen jump scare, I don't like. But what I do like is if I'm suddenly put in a tense situation, if there's suddenly a zombie. Like in terms of gameplay, right? Would it be more tense if you look into a hallway and you see at the end of the hallway is a zombie? Or you walk into a hallway without seeing, and then all of a sudden you walk into a zombie. Obviously in the prior, because you could see, you prevented that. But because of the lack of the camera, it makes it so that you get into this, like, horror situation of, oh no, a zombie right in front of you. That's kind of how I see it. And then there's, of course, the artistic thing as well. Under the Mayo has, like, a great video. Maybe I've already shared the video or not. But he's got a great video about cinematic camera angles, which I really recommend. Maybe you'll, like... I mean, you know, it's not like I'm trying to change your opinion, but maybe it will, like, help you at least appreciate it a little bit more. Um, that's a great video. Let's see. Camera. Angles. Why the hell does it not give me the frickin'... Gives me some stupid results on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd be lying if I say that I'd never been frustrated ever by the static camera either. It definitely can be frustrating at times, I agree. Um, it's weird that I can't find the video anymore. Okay. Enjoy your donut, beer lover. By platforming challenges that I do want to overcome, so frustration isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just when frustration disconnects you. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's crazy that I cannot find the video right now. Unless it has a different title than I'm thinking. Hold on, let me just mute the desktop audio real quick. Oh, Slayer, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Doing okay, a little bit sleepy, but mostly okay. I can't find the video that I'm talking about. It's very weird, but okay. Alright, back to the game. I hope you'll be able to get rid of that, Slayer. Uh-oh. Got crap lined up now. Oh man, these sprites are weak. Oh, he's alive. Not anymore. Pleb. Everyone point and laugh at the dead pleb. Oh yeah, some good news. I'm not sure if I told everyone here, but basically, a couple weeks ago, like years ago, I worked for like 2 years, and like they decided to pay me my retirement early, which was like only like 490 euros, because I stopped working. And so the people who like give me money were like wanting to know how much I got. I was a bit stressed, but in the end it's all fine. They're not gonna stop giving me the money monthly. And I actually got clarification that the maximum amount of money I'm allowed to have is 7,770 euros, so I'm pretty good on that. So at least that's not any more worrying. The game is quite tight, responsive gameplay, and I'm facing a challenge. Probably shouldn't be, but within my grasp. Invisible Stalker Killer, which is very boring to me. It did general like isolation, which sparse that, but in other adversaries could defeat. Yeah. Resident Evil 7 does that as well. Resident Evil 7 does have a couple moments where you get an invincible stalker, but there's plenty of moments where you do just get enemies that you can't kill. Getting close to my new PC. Yeah, it's right here, this little bit. Although I'm still waiting for new AMD cards.
Resist her seduction. I know perdition like the terrestrial cane, a crutch that saps the dew of youth.
Oh, crutch. I thought crotch.
A heart serene, sublime, a clamorous cascade, all in calumnious wonder. When night falls on the countryside, the noise of wanton opprobrious lechery, the stench of sullen gloom, and the false corpse of sordid history exhumed to please, compounded and again interred into the womb of the past. Then am I lost?
I don't have specific plans myself, but a lot of friends of mine are sending me builds and stuff like that. It's just that I'm generally hearing some people recommend as well to like wait for AMD's new cards to drop. Because recently they dropped some new cards, but within like pretty soon they're gonna drop even more cards. So I might want to wait for that. But again, I'm not in a rush, so you know. Sewer rot. Oh crap. Is that because I walked in that? Yeah. Like, I don't have currently reasons to get the new PC yet. I mean, you know, I'd want it, but let's just say that half a year ago, I'd have more motivation for it. Because I'd actively be playing World of Tanks, and World of Tanks kind of runs like ass lately for me. Well, I don't actively play that game anymore, so there's not much of a need other than Doom the Dark Ages. And, you know, I'd probably want to get something like Space Marine 2 pretty quickly. That's pretty high on my list. And is there anything else high on my list? Like, I don't know if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick up some games on sale. I forgot. Oh well. Not sure if I can still pay that. Oh well, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, Divine Frequency doesn't have high requirements, but that's not coming out. But Space Marine 2, it's currently priced off, low-key, though. I would... This is not a bad price. I mean, yeah, this is currently my main game that I need. I'm sure my PC can run this, but... I can't think of much. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can run stuff like Sekiro and Dark Souls 3, but maybe it'll be smoother at least, but... You know... Can't think of anything specific else that is like high demand. I would absolutely not be able to enjoy that on console because of the lack of mouse aim. It sucks, but like, yeah, I just I would not be able to enjoy it without mouse aim. Or I'd at least be enjoying it a lot less. Yeah, I can't find many. I don't know what this. Yeah, I think Jedi Survivor even had like pretty bad optimization, but yeah, I mean, I can't really find that many games that are like very high on thing. Yeah, this is sad though that it does have that. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll still like I don't know. Maybe like I'll probably keep maybe this PC and do that for personal stuff, and then my new PC just for the gaming, something like that maybe. But yeah, like I acknowledge that the kernel level thing is bad, but I just cannot bring myself to play. I don't even know if this is for PS4, honestly. Yeah, Sekiro. I honestly don't even know if my PC probably can run Sekiro, but it's just, you know, extra smooth experience. Same for Dark Souls 3. Like, is Space Marine 2 for PS4? Probably not. Let me just check. No, I wouldn't even be able. Yeah, I don't even have a console that can run Space Marine 2. So I would not want to get a PS5 or the new Xbox just to play that. The newest console I have is a PS4. Yeah, it's just for me, yeah, Space Marine 2 is something I would enjoy too much because I have played Space Marine 1 and that was so good. That was like one of the best games I'd ever played. I mean, I wouldn't say it would be top 10, but definitely one of the like top games still. Like definitely like top 50 something probably. I don't know. Well, yeah, I do have big respect for, you know, for people who do stand by and, you know, decide to not engage with anything that does that with kernel level stuff. Yeah, exactly. I have big respect that you're able to do that on principle. Yeah, for your own security, I guess is better worded. You're right. But yeah, for me, it's just a risk I'll have to take. Sadly. Yeah, like I said, I corrected myself. You're right, it's different. Yeah, like, again, like, I absolutely want to play Space Marine 2, and I'm not getting a new console just for that, especially because playing on controller would also be a worse experience. I just, yeah. When I just weigh it down, like, I'll take the risk for my security. Oh, I don't do banking on my PC at all. I do it on my phone. The Elden Ring and Night Rain, I don't have much interest in, because it's a multiplayer-focused game. And I prefer Souls-likes as a linear adventure with exploration. Like, for me, the fun thing about Souls-likes is, generally speaking, that it has highs and lows in terms of action. So you fight a boss, it goes very high, very tense, then you defeat the boss, and then you have very slow, casual adventuring again. That's what I like. So I don't really like the idea of like having this boss rush thing. That's not really my thing. Yeah, I know it's not your point. I'm just explaining that, you know, that happens to be a game that I'm not interested in. Just, you know, because you mentioned that game, I just wanted to share my opinion about it.
At last.
It's generally a very divisive game. No, we're talking about Elden Ring, Night Rain, not Elden Ring.
At last you've come. The maid has made her sick fantasy a reality. Everything she was has been warped by the prism crystal she holds so dear. It is
I thought you
difficult to
meant
tell if
the
she
main
controls
game.
it, or if it controls her. We must escape this place. The telling has failed us, Sagril. Nothing is certain.
Night Rain is co-op, I believe, not PvP. It could be wrong though, but as far as I know, Night Rain is like co-op boss rushes. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think, yeah. Okay. I understand now, yeah. Well, Elden Ring, I know, like, I mean, that one Game of the Year, so I'm fairly sure it's good, yeah. Yeah, oddly, it doesn't have two-player co-op, which is weird. But you can do single-player. I do know it has single-player and co-op PvE stuff. It could have PvP. No, Space Marine 1 had PvP, but I'd have to check if Space Marine 2 has PvP as well. Yes, it does also have PvP. Yeah, Space Marine 2 has a lot of content, so it has a main story that you can play solo. You can also play the story co-op. It also has bonus PvE missions that take place at the same time as like the story events. And then it also has PvP, it seems, and it's still getting like more active updates and content stuff for free at it. So it's like very good value. It just sucks that it does have kernel level anti-cheat. That does suck. And I do feel that even if they want to choose that, I still think that the very least they could do is provide the option for people who only want to play single player to only install the single player component and ignore the kernel level. I don't know if that's an option, but I would assume that it isn't. But that would be at least nice if it was an option. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you could just like Call of Duty did that, I think, in a lot of cases where you only install the single player component basically. Yeah, I think that would definitely be a very nice thing. So that, you know, people who are just not interested in the PvP could you know, ignore that.
Enchanted, all of them. All to write her twisted tale of dominance. This isn't about breaking the shackles of the past. It's about power, nothing more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I think it's totally valid. I think that's, yeah, something like that is a completely valid reason to pirate a game, I think. Absolutely.
I've been captured by the maid many times in the telling, and I've always escaped. This time, however, I'm afraid the outcome may prove different. If we must, but I fear I have no role in this song now. We are far beyond what is familiar. The maid will be in the courtyard, where our ballad finds its end. Come, I will show you. Perhaps then I will find the courage that is required. The maid awaits.
I mean, it's gonna be a brand new PC, so I don't imagine there's gonna be much useful stuff on it. Plus, you know, I don't even know if my current PC has ever had kernel level stuff. I'd imagine it probably had. But that was before I even knew what that was. I'm not planning to use banking on my new PC. I don't use it on this one either. I only use it through my phone app. Is there like a comprehensive list? Should be a list of it, right? Oh, here we go. Fortnite, Fall Guys, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, I've installed Fortnite before. I've installed Fall Guys before. I've installed Halo before, Master Chief Collection. I've tried out Siege before. I mean, it's only online PvP games. I haven't played many of them, but I'm already... Oh, wait, these is... Yeah. Or is this just de novo? Wait. Maybe this list is not. Or the Nouveau is kernel level, right? Have I played them since 2020? Well, I wouldn't know. Like, I could check when I played Siege, maybe. But I could not check when I played Fortnite, I think. But, like... No, I can't even check when I tried Siege, because that was a free weekend I tried it. Yeah, and Fortnite was through Epic that I think I installed back then when I tried it out. Halo Master Chief Collection was definitely more recent. That was definitely past 2020 when I tried Halo Master Chief Collection. %. So if anything, then definitely got it through Halo Master Chief Collection. 100%. I do wonder, though. I do wonder. Why is it, for example, that a game like World of Tanks is all played through like a server in terms of what's happening in the battle? So it is like in World of Tanks, like you can mod the client, but you can only do so many things that go through the client. For example, in theory, it would be impossible to like shoot through walls in World of Tanks, because that's all hosted through the server. So my question is like what stops developers from hosting their games through servers like that? Like, why is it that you cannot wall hack in World of Tanks because it's server-sided hosting, but you can in other games? Like, why are they not choosing to also do the same thing that World of Tanks is doing? That's just me asking, because I just don't understand. Like, shouldn't that just be a no-brainer for devs? Now, there are other things you can abuse in World of Tanks. There are still cheat mods that can give you unfair advantages. They're just not as advantageous as something like a theoretical wall hack would be.
Look at this, Olaine. The maid's old keep still has vermin lurking
That's
in its
crazy.
shadows. Tell me, Sagril, is there a reason we shouldn't exterminate you?
That's actually crazy. So they basically choose to instead put the burden on installing kernel level anti-cheats on everyone's systems, instead of just being like, hey, let's just host everything that's happening on our server. That's crazy. I mean, I guess something like World of Tanks can get away with it easier because it's a lot slower paced game. And if you compare that to an FPS, it's a lot faster paced. So I'm not sure if a server would be able to keep up with it as much with FPS games. But yeah, World of Tanks is slow. Like, you're talking about slow tanks and shells that have like shell velocities instead of, you know, fast rapid fire bullets and stuff like that. But still.
I was offered a new telling. One where I no longer bowed to the will of a man who is in every way my inferior. For the first time, I was given a choice.
I've never played Guild Wars, but yeah. I don't know, I do know that FPS games can be very fast. Well, again, I'm not an expert on that. All I know is that FPS games are fast and World of Tanks is very slow, relatively speaking.
I know who I am. I am Bellmaid, servant of the Queen of Spring, the Maid of Windermere.
Holy fuck, what happened there? I reach out for 1 second and I'm dead. Holy crap.
Look at this, Olaine. The maid's old keep still. I was offered a new telling. I know who I...
Oh, I hate these fucking whirlwinds. Oh my god, they hit hard. If you're gonna play this game though, big warning. Fighting multiple enemies becomes like what's the word? Like, it gets harder and harder. Like, fighting 2 enemies at the same time is like already more than double as hard. Exponentially harder. This is what I'm looking for. Oh my god, there's another enemy! Or is that just her? Oh my god! Wait, what theory? I'm not sure. About faster paced games as being too fast to be hosted on local servers? I don't know. It seems that most of the games that use kernel level anti-cheat seem to be shooters. Fucking hell, they hit me hard, man! Ah! These fucking Lanesh. I don't even know how to pronounce their fucking name. Fuck! This is fucking insane. Fuck you, bitch! Ah! Fucking stop spamming your fucking whirlwind whirlwinds! Fuck you, fuck you, fucking dodge! Fuck! Ah! Holy crap, this is annoying. I hate that enemy so much. Their fucking shitty ass homing attacks. Oh, great. Broken shit. Ah! Fucking... I hate this fucking enemy so much! But then that motherfucker will fucking attack me. Why are you not taking damage? Actually, taking damage is not much. Why is that on full health? How did it heal? How did that update? What the fuck happened? Oh my god, I hate this fight. Please die. Fucking finally. Fuck that. Okay, now this one, I'm close. She's not as dangerous, I believe. Just in a group, it's just exponentially harder. Fuck you. Fuck, that was so much health potion spam. Insane. It's rare for me to like scream like that out of pure... What's it called?
Follow me. I've been in this castle more times than I care to count.
Out of pure, like, panic, I guess.
The crystal is how she crept into the heads of the others, how she turned the court of enchantments against us.
I just think it's still so weird that it's even legal to be freaking, like, acquire and sell personal info. I just don't understand how that's legal. I just don't. Now, acquiring can still be done under the radar, I get it. But selling, it's like transactions are taking place. Like, how are governments not, like, keeping track of, like, what transactions are taking place? And, like, I just don't know. It's so weird. I have no fucking clue how it's legal. So weird.
She waits in the courtyard for the king of the House of Ballads. She waits for me. For us.
Isn't this guy dying?
It's not far.
How am I talking to him when he's literally on the ground fucking dead here?
The maid is near.
What the fuck happened? Let's quickly grab a snack. Yeah. I have like no clue why like no one has stepped in and be like, no, this guy literally his body teleport to him. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, imagine, right? Someone, someone walks into your house, or not walks into your house, but like, I don't know, you have like your ID card that you have to show, you have to show your ID card in the store because you're buying alcohol and they're not sure if you're, you know, over the legal age to buy alcohol. So you show your ID card, and then the person next to you looks on your ID card, has a pen and paper, and starts noting down your name, your birthday, and all that stuff, your personal info. And then he says, well, I'm gonna sell this information to someone. It's like, and that's legal! It's like, how is that legal to do something like that? Like, what the fuck? It just makes, this is, what? Baffling. And, you know, I'd be like, alright. At that point, you know, I'd be like asking like the people in charge, you know, the people, the lawmakers and stuff. I'd be asking, okay, do you have family? Please tell me the name of all your family members. Tell me the name of your children, of your parents, of your cousins and nephews. And also, please tell me where they live. Where they live. Tell me what city they live, what city they're born, what their birth date is. Please tell me all of that stuff and let me note it down. And if they'd be comfortable with that, which they wouldn't tell you that. But you'd be like, yeah, tell me all that info so I can note it down. But obviously they wouldn't want to do that because that would be uncomfortable, right? It's like, oh, you have a young daughter? Please tell me her name and where she was born and what date she was born and where she lives. Like, that would sound creepy as fuck. Like, yeah, but I want to know the info and sell it. It's legal. It's like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. Yeah. They can see, like, you know, if they'd see your bank statements, they could see, like, which stores you regularly go to, and they could find consistency of, like, a specific store, and which dates and times you go there. And then they could easily go to a location and wait for you. Crazy. Why can I not go through? Does this Flab have to go with me?
Stop! Sagar, wait! Go no farther! I can't do this. I can't. You must understand. Every time I have faced the Maid of Windermere, we've both dangled by the strings of fate. Puppets in the telling. Now she is free of those bonds. I would not even know how to face her. Before, my victory was assured. I have never known failure. This story is yours now, my friend. Take the King's token. You are the only one left worthy of possessing it. It was you she wanted all along. Go. This is the end of King Wenson. The House of Ballads has fallen. I believe in you.
Just so weird. Like, how is he dead and talking to me? I don't understand, man. This is a bug. How many health potions do I have? 20.
We meet in the flesh at last. It is a pity our relationship ends here. I was beginning to think we had a future, as creatures of common purpose. So they say. But you and I both have seen the coming fire, a change the likes of which no fae, summer or winter, has ever seen. The telling will never cease, but the ballads that make up its grand design will wither and fade, and new ones will blossom on the vine. All you have witnessed was for me alone. It was justice. Imagine a lifetime of bondage 100 times over. And you will know my suffering. You, though, you are special. You are one capable of comprehending such concerns. We too, we are misunderstood. Perhaps, but you and I are the same. We challenge the past and strive to rewrite the future. We are singing the greatest song of all. The Tuatha have taught me that power only comes with the willingness to destroy,
to begin anew and tell new stories. And in Prismere, they have found the means to do so. I weep for what might have been. You and I, side by side, wielding the power of the crystal. But there can only be one hero.
No, she's summoning stuff. Oh god. I hope she only summons things based off her health. Oh no, she's found one of those things. What? What the fuck happened there? Just got insta-killed. I literally just healed.
We meet in the flesh at last. All you, though. So the telling will never cease. All you, though. Perhaps the two I weep.
Fuck man, that does a lot of damage. Oh, for fuck's sake, stupid ass plants. That's bullshit though. It's gonna be insanely hard.
So the telling will never cease. But the all you though. Perhaps.
Yeah, it's definitely based on her health. That's good and bad at the same time. What the fuck? Where the fuck is she? I can't even see her. Oh my god. Man, that's insane.
We meet in the flesh at so this the telling will never see. All you though. Perhaps the two I weep for what.
Ah, stupid ass plants. Oh, come on, man! This is bullshit. I'm starting to see a pattern where like pretty much every boss fight is just with minions. Now I'm glad they don't respawn infinitely. That's fine. But then like she has like fucking insanely powerful attacks that hit me on the range. It's like literally taking 80% of my health down in one shot.
Perhaps that I
Stupid plant things. Okay, that's a good spot to sometimes avoid taking damage. How's she already... Do these sprites spawn infinitely though? She does keep spawning. Okay, that I don't like then. Oh fuck! Oh, look how much damage that does! Oh, fuck off, man. Yeah, right. Fuck off. That's retarded. I'm gonna go back here once I get more powerful. This is fucking stupid. She literally deletes like 90% of my health in one fucking shot. Fuck off. I'm not doing that now. Hope I'm more powerful later in the game. Like at a certain, like if it was just one spawning at a certain health bar, it seems like she kept spawning in more sprites. Not sure if there's a wave limit on that, you know, if she only spawns like maybe 3 or 5 and then she stops, I don't know, but I'm not planning to find out when she's literally able to one-shot me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, well, I can also do this. Oh, funny, we're still in stealth mode. Okay, let's check my inventory. Can I transfer that FX? I'm not sure. Hmm. I think I got enough leggings if I need to. Actually, no, wait. Or no, that would just be basic, right? Yeah, because it's only for the core component. I think. But then this is green. And it doesn't get a magic that. But maybe that does mean that it can still have a high. Oh, that's maybe. No, wait, what's this outcome? Again, need to test some more things. Interesting how they're both crude fulcrums. But that would mean that the magic piece is from a different thing. But this is a blue piece. Would mean uncommon, right? It's said in the manual. Yeah, white is common, green is uncommon. So it doesn't say about rare then, okay. Or is it about the drop at all? Well, not necessarily the transfer. Oops. Yeah, so again, crude fulcrum weight. But this is a longbow. So that means... yeah, either the limb, the fulcrum. It says optional for common. Bindings. So I should have a chance to drop bindings as well. I get limbs. Again, the fulcrum. But do we get a binding? If I understand correctly, that says optional common. Rivets. What? But that's uncommon. Oh, right, because it's an uncommon weapon. Right, it's blue. Okay, that's master as well. That's cool. No, it was a rare and uncommon. But I'd assume rare is the same as uncommon rules. But it doesn't say specifically. But for example, if we were to do the troll hide leggings, right? You just get novice strings. Which are shit. Or common, yeah, brace or string. Or grip. But they're all just gonna be like shitty ones. So again, novice strings or grip. Yep, simple bindings. Oh yeah, bindings, not grip, my bad. I didn't read it. No, wait. Leggings, bindings, and grip. Okay, so that can still drop all three then. So the uncommon is not the armor type, but just how often it, like, drops? That's odd. But it's still all shit. So for common items, the only worthwhile drop is the base. So that would, in this case, be... See, it also drops the grip here. But it's all basic. The troll hide brace, that's the only one worthwhile for the what? So the base, the core components. Okay. So I've already got a lot of those. Yeah, and then those are just gonna be weak rivets, right? Okay, so now I know how the white ones work. So the hood. That means that should be able to drop all then as well, right? So cap. We got the headdress, trim, bindings, and grip. And that's the headdress. And if I'd make that myself, right? Rawhide headdress. Master. Rigid trim. Don't have any master here, but like something like greater strengthening. Greater. Yeah, we'd get pretty good. That would already be better. Now we are missing a master of any of these. Now I don't know if this thing I have is of master quality. Oh, it says simple bindings and basic grip. It'll transfer to the trim then. Sucks, because if I'd have better pieces of these, that would be helpful. But yeah, it just doesn't transfer to the other parts. Because again... But that's weird, because it has crit hit damage and poison. Oh, wait. Now it goes... It still gave me a basic trim there. Huh? How? Basic trim? Well, it gave me basic bindings and grip as well, right? I'm getting more confused again. Yeah, here, it gives me all three base. So why is it not transferring the FX? It should be doing that. Or is that also a lucky thing? Hello there, Amco. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to learn. But it should, like, transfer some of these things, but... onto like a component. Because I've had that with other pieces, but now it's not doing it, weirdly enough. So I'm trying to like learn, because so far it gives, like, I have the wiki open, so for the cap it's either trim, bindings, or grip, and in all three cases it's giving me ones that are simple or basic and not transferring any of the FXs over. So I'm just confused why it does that, because for green and up it should transfer them. Unless it's maybe different because this is Hood of the Viper, so it's like a unique thing. Maybe that's why it does that. See if I can open another page. Cap. List of unique caps. Different names. Not completely max, but it's relatively high. Does that have an effect on the salvaging? Because it says increases effectiveness of repair kits, and then here only master crafted equipment, but it doesn't say anything about salvaging. So I'm just trying to learn, like, how everything works. You think it increases the chance, but maybe not sure. I think this might be because it's like called different. It's like Hood of the Viper. Instead of being like your average like cruel or something. Because it is troll height level, but... But if I do like Feyblades, for example... Oh, that's a lot of Master Fulcrums, that's good. 3 of them even. And then this can also... But for example, this one has the 18% critical hit damage. For example, I'd want that. So basic grip it doesn't transfer to. Let's see where the page is that I had. Oh god, my browser is freezing, that's great. Alright, well, my browser is freezing on my phone. Is my internet? Why is my internet down on my phone? Is this stream hopefully not dying? Curved azurite Feyblades. Oh, they're azurite. That's not good. Yeah, I kind of know how a decent bit of it works. Because you can transfer over certain FXs, basically. So this 18% critical hit chance, you can transfer over to a part. And so for Feyblades, it would be either the fulcrum, the bindings, or the grip. So that was not a good one. But I've already sold so much, I have close to 1 million, like I'm on 740,000, so I'm good on money. Simple bindings. So we know it's not the bindings, right? So either the fulcrum or the grip. Maybe I think I'm not sure if I've seen again the bindings. Right, so basic grip is bad again. So it has to be the fulcrum then. That gives me that crit. See? Master Sharpening Fulcrum. This is what I mean. We get that bonus now, that crit hit damage on this. So now, if we were to craft a Feyblade, we got the Master Sharpening Fulcrum right here. And now we can use that to craft something. So if that's a very good one. So I also have Sylvanite Blades here, Master Sharpening, Master Moonlight Rivets, Master Sage Rivets, that gives me 80 extra mana. And then here I have Greater. If I'd get like a Master level grip as well, we could make a very good weapon. I mean, even with this, it's pretty good still. Like if I do this... It would be more damage than my current Feyblades. 72 instead of 66, plus 80 and 45 mana, and 45 health, and 18% crit hit damage. All I'd lose is the lightning damage. But then, how can I, like... make sure I'd get like a master level grip, for example. That would be something I'd want. Let's check if I have more stuff to salvage. Yeah, exactly. That would be a bit nicer if they'd also look a bit cooler. So we have this buckler. We have grip, bindings, and trim. But this one's only green, it has 1 FX. So it'll probably go on the grip. Which is probably what I needed. That goes on the trim. Trim, bindings, and grip. Master rigid trim, here we go. That's good. So now, I think we have the right components. So if I want to go Fey Blades again, yeah, Master Sharpening, Master Sage Rivets. Oh no, it's this is not grip. This is bindings. No, it is grip. I thought I just got. Oh wait. I need to get out of the menu first. Otherwise, it doesn't refresh. I believe. Beyblades. No, huh? Am I blind? I could have sworn I got grip. Maybe it was bindings. Oh crap, I shouldn't have loaded actually. Oh well, whatever. I think I saved anyway, yeah. So it was probably the other one I got. So if I were to master... Wait, where did it go? Did it just disappear? What happened? Sharpening. Oh, it was this rigid trim that I went on to, I think. Not grip. Bindings, trim. I'm so confused again, man. This keeps confusing me. Alright, what about the scepters? This one's blue, but I don't care, it has only the steel. Handle, bindings, grip. Yeah, it goes to the handle. Not to the bindings. It's only greater as well. Alright, something else I want to try and find out. Because I learned with the white ones, it all just like, only the base component is like the tier of the item. But what about green components without FXs? Will the other components be at least better? I think yes. Yes, it does actually. Because right here, daggers, you know, they have the small blade, so that's the core component. And it's actually master piercing hilt that we get. That's interesting. So you get extra piercing damage. Even though that my daggers... Oh yeah, okay, so this counts as the bonus. It does have this as an FX. Okay. And then the bindings are simple. And then the third option would be the grip. Yeah, and that's shitty as well. Okay. Now with sockets, it doesn't do shit. Yeah. It's even a crude fulcrum. I don't need the ash. I already have plenty of those. And then hammers. The critical hit damage is good. That's a good roll. But that's probably gonna be on the shaft. Just watch. Darn it. Yeah, see? It's on the shaft. Master sharpening shaft. So I think that's just consistent that it, like, the FX always drops on the first item. And only then will it be better. Alright. Do I have anything in my junk? No, okay. I used up a lot of my potions. But yeah, I'm just trying to really learn this, but it seems it's always like, if it only has one FX, it goes on the first one. But I've just seen some inconsistencies every now and then where I just feel confused. Let's see what else I can do. Let's go here, I guess. Oh, I haven't been there yet, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I feel that... Like, there's an order of components. And I feel that if it has one FX, the first one goes on the first component. If it has two FXs, the first one goes on the first component, and the second FX goes on the second component. But then, sometimes while testing, it seemed different, but maybe I just didn't pay proper attention, because sometimes I'm getting confused between the components. But it's like, it's something you just gotta, you know, you will only start to figure it out after extensive testing, but I think my problem is that I keep getting confused between some parts every now and then. Yeah. Like, that's the problem. If there's RNG, you're gonna need a lot of testing. Like, you'd need to run hundreds and hundreds of tests to make sure, you know, if there's not like something that triggers maybe with a 1% chance or something.
What is this? Greetings to you, traveler. I had hoped I would meet one of your kind in these woods. You seek to rob the Lord of the Hunt, Amateur. I wish to see the boots taken from my master as well, but I do not have them. I can only reveal their location to you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm basically getting a list of like the drops, like the items that will drop from an item. That's been consistent. It just doesn't really go into the rules of FX's transferring over. That's kind of the main thing I'm running up against, and that's the main appeal of crafting, of salvaging and then transferring a useful FX, right? For example, I see a weapon that is not for my build, but it has an FX that I want. There's a way to salvage that FX into a component, and then I can use that component to craft a weapon that is for me, and then I can basically retain that FX. That's basically what I'm hunting for, because there is a way to do that.
These were the darkest woods, the oldest and purest, with the humans to the west and the Alfar to the east. It is the last of the old places we Fae have left. He was the Lord of the Chase, a member of the Court of Summer. Of greater Fae, I know few. Of greater tragedy, I know little. I am the herald of the Lord of the Hunt, Amateur.
Our lips
I
not
once
moving.
sang of his accolades and applauded his triumphs, but no more. To find them, you must find Amateur, the Lord of the Hunt, the one whom I herald. But this is not merely a matter of an owner and his possession. The Lord of the Hunt has secluded himself in Arduith because the boots carry a terrible curse. Amateur is the Hunt incarnate, and the boots enhance his natural abilities. They make him undetectable. He stalks unseen and unheard until he strikes. But the boots urge him to hunt, to take blood and life. His mind is like the feral beasts. He views all creation as his prey. And so he locked himself in Arduith to protect all from his madness. Entering Arduith, and he will hunt you as well.
Well, everything does break in here as well. It's like completely random which parts you get, and then the rest is just broken, but I'm just save scumming to learn.
Amateur was once one of the Summer Court. He embodied nature's drive to
But then
hunt.
there's weird inconsistencies as well.
Then he found Wuru's boots. For a time, they seemed like a blessing, a natural extension of his own prowess. And then he fell. And as his herald, I too fell, now forced to remember his greatness.
Because like every item that you make has a unique core component. So one unique core component, then it has a primary, secondary, and tertiary component to also be crafted. So a total of 4 components. Now the core component is always unique to the item you're crafting. But all the 3 remaining bonus components are basically interchangeable through a lot of different things that you can craft. But the order of those components is often different. But then when salvaging, usually it's like you can get all of the 4 components. You can either get the core component, the primary, secondary, or tertiary, or a combination of. Sometimes you can get 1 of this, 1 of that, 2 of the same, 3 of the same, 2 of this one, 1 of that one, 3 different ones. It's completely random. But they're always the same as the components you use to craft that item, with a few exceptions, because for some reason with some items, salvaging them gives you a different type of component that is used to craft that item, which is very weird and inconsistent. So for example, Fey Blades, when salvaging Fey Blades, the core component is curved blades, and the other 3 are fulcrum, grip, and another one. I forgot the name. But when salvaging it, you get curved blades, fulcrum, and grip, and bindings. But bindings is not a component used to create Fey Blades, which is weird.
Though I yearn to see my master restored, the curse is too pervasive, and he would wish death on himself for how he has fallen. But in that death, there is a blessing, for he might rise again sometime, and restore the hunt, and free himself from this indignity. I would warn you that to go to Arduith is to go to your death. But if you must obtain those boots, then you must go. Be wary. My master saw what he was becoming because of the boots, and with one lucid thought, he sealed himself in Arduith. There, he might not bring others to harm. He has stalked the forests and the plains and deserts of our realm for all seasons. He is the spirit of the hunt incarnate, or so it was thought. But the long winter came. Magic has been erratic amongst Fey kind. Amateur began losing his abilities. He felt withered.
Yeah, the order is a bit weird. So for some items, the order is, different than the others. Like per item, like all swords have the same items and all Fey Blades, but it's like the Fey Blades will have a different item order than the sword, and some items will be different as well in some cases. It's very, very varied. But yeah, I just wish there was a more clear explanation. Because I think there is a system underneath that can be understood and maybe can be used in your advantage to transfer items, but there's just not a good way to like learn it proper. Easily, at least. Without trying. And then making notes.
But it is also his killing field.
But
if you guard yourself, it may be
Wiki does help a lot. Like, if it is how I think, then it's just like the order. But I could be wrong. It might also be depending on like the type of FX you're getting. So you can look at the FX and then you kind of know which component it is bound to. Something like that. Yeah, I gotta end the stream a bit earlier today because I gotta get up pretty early tomorrow. And I still gotta like do some stuff around the house as well now, real quick before bed, and also tomorrow in the morning. But I should be on again tomorrow, and we will see if we'll do more Kingdoms of Amalur or I'll do more modeling. Who knows? But I'm planning to, you know, at least keep it varied. And I don't want to do only one thing, so I don't want to like only do modeling the whole time every day. But you know, maybe some variety. You know, some just swap it, some gaming, some modeling, and stuff like that. But thank you everyone for coming over. I wish you all a wonderful night. See you all tomorrow. Take care.